Oh, that was a lot faster than I had initially expected. Hello! Welcome! Thank you for joining us here today. I am Levitome, and today we return to the world of NieR. There we go. Just do that, and then... Fantastic. Now, because it has been a bit, I did the fishing quest line, for the most part. We got to it, part 3, in fact. But the more I start to pick up, the more I think, stuff should be, on screen. Up until, like, story progression I don't know what's gonna cause what, and... Well, thank you, Kiwi. It is greatly appreciated. Because if this is if NieR Replicant is anything like NieR Automata was, eventually you're gonna hit a progression quest that locks everything else out, and I don't know when that is. So may as well get as much of this on screen. I got a bunch of meat. Nope. I have the signature dish. I need to go talk to the old lady again. Right. Goat hides were annoyingly rare. So we'll get to that when we can. And last thing I did was hang around here trying to get mouse tails. I'm gonna take a quick moment to... Actually, you know what? There we go. Adjusting sound. Right, and we need to... Ow. Nope. Crap. How do I... Oh, there we go. I also picked up a few new weapons, which have been very interesting, and I don't believe I've read... did I read this one? I don't think I did. Oh. Let's get to it, though. That's right. This here weapons that'll be ending your life. Oh, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain in the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Neat! I think we got this from, completing Facade's, rescue, I'll call it, quest? It's ongoing. Earthworm's Claw. An elderly scholar sits in the dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. That's gonna be neat. But also, I need to put some words on the weapon. So then attack power, let's also put on... I'm a fan of poison, so let's use some poison. Right. Now around here there are some rats, and I just need a few tails, and I think I also came out here to get some titanium. There were a lot of collection quests being juggled at the same time. Well, that's fine. That said... Oh. Haha! Super glad to be getting back into this because side quests I'm just a little paranoid that I might lock myself out. So we'll get a few of these done. We'll do the main story through line. And just need to refresh what all... Okay. Oh my goodness. Good stuff all around. Oh! This is very strong. Where did we got titanium from an enemy, I think. Uh-oh. Ah, okay. But we'll just take a quick run around here, see what we can get. If we don't get any titanium, then we'll head back out, have some rats, and then turn in what we've got and head for this main storyline. Just in the interest of making some good progress all around. These guys used to be a lot... I mean, the weapon probably is a lot stronger than what we were working with before. Oh! Right. An antenna. You know what? This is probably neat. Huh. But they... Ah! I was gonna say, were they always this weak? No, I don't think so, but maybe. Could just be our weapons that strong. Comparatively now.
It seems we have been shut in.
Okay, so they don't... Good to know. And we have Kaine with us this time. Oh, we have a map. I think... Yes, okay, we came in from there. Okay, so after this dead end... get what we're after. If not, that's fine. This is much more of a while we were out here in the meantime anyways. May as well give it a look-see, give it a little peekaboo, and try to get a little bit of something going on. Top down. Okay, phrasing. You know what? It's fine. Kaine, bring us some good luck, will you? Wind that way and this way. Something over here. Right next. Metal. Maybe they don't give titanium? Maybe that was a boss that I got. Alright. Okay, well, I give it a look-see. It might be a little more common than it was, but that makes sense. That's why we only got enough for the one upgrade, which was sadly for a weapon that instantly got outclassed by something else. Yeah. It's fine. We'll find more. It may even be directly tied to something else. Unsure. We're going in as blind as possible. Wait. Not this way. Oh, I hope things are good out there. And I know tomorrow, that being a Monday of this current year of 2022 in November, there's gonna be a really cool thing. A really cool thing. If what? If the words on the wind and the idle rat. Idle hintings from words from the grapevine that potentially, yeah, Bleach Monday, Bleach Monday. Thanks to a very conscientious observer, recently I have been getting back into watching things I really enjoyed a long time ago that I kind of stopped like watching and indulging in because life gets crazy, and I'm super glad I did. So whoever you are,
How can I help you?
now Kiwi, you're more than a bleach bot.
Need some work done on your weapon?
You're the #1 spokesperson. I need scorpion claws, not titanium. Let's see, 128. Oh my god, they're so strong. Yeah, they should hire you. Tell people, all the people, pontificate upon the altar that is Bleach. Enlighten the masses. You know what? I want my moonrise. I need it.
Come back soon.
I need it for reasons. Let's see. I'm gonna swap the moonrise into Pahasahir. Pahasolier. For the moon. Okay, now how many more rat tails do we need? One more, I think. 5 mouse tails. Goat hide. Postman. Signature dish. Runaway son. Okay, so it was a ballad of twins at once. No items are required. So, we can turn that in. Just took a little bit of doing. A little bit of rat respawning. And we can turn in, I think, 3 of our quests. Not including the one that talked to the old lady, but I'm going to hang on to that one just in case. There has been a good chunk of progress done off-screen, just to compensate for the long wait times, which I apologize infinitely for because certain things are out of hand and Tiny, stop skiing. Yeah. But excuses, excuses. Things are better. Things are more in hand for the most part. They're manageable. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's a good word. Things are manageable now, so I can get back to doing. Ah, no! Okay, there we go. Get back to doing cool stuff. What? Get back here, Gremlin. Wasn't there a third Gremlin? Oh, there it is. It's fantastic stuff. As an aside, when able, I've been doing some of the NieR raids in FF14, and they're mostly for trying to get very nice clothing, because endgame is always glamour. I've been managing to able to get a handful of gloves, a lot of pants, and more than a few hats. But shoes, for the life of me, have been impossible to attain. And it's a shame because they're very nice looking and I greatly enjoy them. But, no luck. So, no shoes for, it's no shoes for Levy. For now, at least. I mean, eventually we've got to have shoes, right? They can only kick us with the RNG for so long. But it's so much fun. And seeing people panic when the weird NieR mechanics get pushed in there. Yeah, okay. It's about power. No. Yeah. I say thee nay. Where? Seafront. Wait, are they all in Seafront? He definitely is. Do I even have... No, I don't have any rainbow trout. That's definitely in Seafront. Seafront. Seafront Tavern, my son. Tavern. Oh, okay, so we shouldn't be going back to town. We need to go to Seafront. Kaide! To Seafront. The foot thing is a question, because what if hooves? What if hooves? What if fun little like satyr hooves? What about the fun little tippity taps of delicate little hooves as they click-clack on the stone? Look, if I could, in this form, I would have some, but that's a little bit out of my realm of skill. Look, for people who like a lot to wait, that's not the way to Seafront. How do we get to Seafront again? Is it in the village? Or is it in the Eyrie? No, it's not the Eyrie. That's the mountain town. Seafront is below the village. And can I? Like, Vroid Does Viewroid do hooves? Do they? Like, I kind of gave up when options for clothing were a little more difficult to both create in a way I want to have created and also find. Which is also another reason, like, I do, once funds have become available and not scarce, I do want to get some, like, official artwork of, like, the full Levitome design. Though I do need to, I really need to work with an artist to get certain themes and elements, because while I have, like, a vision, it usually comes together better with someone with an eye for fashion and a better eye for design. Just to have a brain to bounce ideas upon. Because as much as I enjoy my own doings, it's one of those things where, like, when you look at it yourself, it's like, oh, I really like that. That's really cool. But then, like, you bounce the idea of that against someone else, and it's like, hey, yeah, I also really like that. Like, yes, validation. Well, I'll have to find out how to do that QE, because looking at stuff I couldn't understand or got a wee bit intimidated because it's been a while since I've updated. Well, not updated. Actually, no, it hasn't been. Ah, fuck! Yeah, I lied. It hasn't been a while. I just did my antlers the other month. It's been a while since anything other than hair and skin have been tended to. Because, you know, treat yourself, take care of you, and kick ass? Question mark? If that is your desire. Can't ever go wrong with a little bit of kick assery. So that's really, really cool and not totally cringe. Unless that's your thing. In which case, be as cringy as you want to be. Yes, live for kick assery. Because Kiwi, you got good taste. I appreciate that. And it's nice. It's just nice to have more viewpoints around. Oh my goodness. Collective brain space. Oh, wait, was that? No. For a second, I thought I saw graffiti spray painted on the wall, but it was one of these rings. Okay, so, let's see. Well, while you've got the brain cell, take care of it. It's been scared, and, you know, the court-ordered weekend times have been stressful for the brain cell. It's fine, though. Gotta break the brain cell out of its comfort zone. Oh! Huh. Oh, blenderize the brain cell. Oh, okay, well, I feel like the brain cell has been blenderized a lot already. I need to check my garden. Damn it. I forgot. I figured out how the garden works. I figured out how it works. It just... When I initially unlocked the garden in front of NieR's house, I tried to plant some stuff, but I couldn't, and I didn't know why, so I just ignored it for a good while. Eventually came back home to say hello to Yona, see what was going on, and the garden was interactable, so it just took time. It was shy. Just take a doing? Where am I? Okay, so there is definitely a guy. Yes, wait. Oh my god. Wait, why would I want to set fire to the garden? That seems like a lot of work and money spent being not. Oh, is it annoying? Is it bad? Is it that bad? Let's see. Tavern keeper. Seafront tavern. Okay, so also the tavern keeper. Docked in seafront. Was he not over here? Is it you?
I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just swing the meat by his place when you can.
Okay, no. That was a different quest giver. Man docked. You, man! Are you docking?
What you doing up there?
Observing the ocean. I'm heading out on a fishing run soon. If a storm catches you off guard out there, you'd best have kissed the family goodbye before you left.
God, there's a saying about that. A wise man fears three things: an ocean during a storm, oh god, what was it? I forget the second one, but the third one was like the anger of a gentleman, or the anger of a kind man. Stuff
People
like that.
use small crafts like these to access the best fishing waters, so we have to make sure they're in tip-top shape. Truth be told, these boats are pretty flimsy, so unless you like drowning, I'd stay far away.
Oh wait, is this guy? That's right.
So, think you can get it all?
Do I not have it all? No, it's the goat hide. That's not the one I completed. Damn it. Well, that was a good bit of time. At least now I know which one he wants. So, to the tavern! And, we'll have something to make... You know what? Just to be safe. Oh, no. Save. Don't look at the timestamps. It's fine. It's fine. But if the garden's that annoying, then I hope there's not something super hard tied to the garden that can't be worked around.
It's not like we can keep it hidden forever.
What? What are you hiding?
We've eaten fish for the past 9 weeks, so maybe I should get something else. Who am I kidding?
Is she eating people now? Is that why she has to hide it? Where's the tavern? Oh no. Here we go. Okay, so you...
Hi, are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
Well, shit.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? Still, I guess we can tell his father he's alive at least. Here's your ingredients. Although I can't imagine what kind of drink uses this stuff.
Oh, it tastes just as extreme as it looks. Opal is the only person I know who can handle it. Anyway, tell Popola I'll have this stuff sent over to the village as soon as it's ready, okay?
Got it.
Fantastic. At least that worked out.
I found your ingredients.
Oh, you are a lifesaver. Let me just get your payment. Oh, and a meal on the house.
Uh-oh. Okay, good.
Voila! One bowl of our local specialty, sardine pasta.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Oh. I was honestly a little afraid it would have been a meal that was disgusting and we'd have to lie to the barkeep about it. Oh no. The runaway son collects the meat because of the tavern keeper. Unless it's the tavern keeper in... No, it's gotta be this one, right? Twins, tell Popola.
Excuse me, but can I get your help again?
What's up?
People are finally tiring of sardine pasta, and I'm fresh out of ideas for new dishes. You seem pretty well traveled for a kid, so if you run into any interesting recipes during your journeys, could you let me know?
Huh.
Well, I don't have much of an eye for cooking, but sure, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much.
Recipe ideas, huh? Maybe we can find a cookbook somewhere.
I know a good library.
A drink with a lizard's tail inside certainly sounds impressive.
Yeah, Popola's really something when she starts drinking.
Oh.
Surely you jest.
No joke. Once she got so plastered, she practically destroyed the shop. Knocked down a wall and everything.
Does alcohol affect Devla in the same manner?
Devla's more of a lightweight. If she has even a little, she starts acting all cute and meowing like a kitten.
Devla? For true?
For true.
Alcohol is a fearsome chemical indeed.
Oh no. Oh no. It's no wonder they haven't had that much to drink lately. Give me a piggy. Now we ride. Oh my goodness. Nope, nope. Okay, there we go. Off. It's fine. Piggy, go to sleep. So a drink with lizard tails and rat tails. Is it just like that rattlesnake tequila stuff, or are they actually making like a blood cocktail of some kind? Let's see. Tavern is right over here. Nope, nope. Damn it. Devla, don't eat my frames, Devla. Okay,
Oh,
good.
you want a different job? Which job should I give you first?
Oh.
Come back whenever you have a free minute.
I guess I tell Popola, not Devla. Let's see, what do I still have right now? I need trout. Popola. Goat hide. Okay, then... What is this supposed to be? Return to his parents. Where were his parents? Wait, where were his parents then? Was he in Seafront? Oh, he must have been. Okay, we'll take care of that when we can take care of it, because we still have to go back there anyways, and we may as well. We'll talk about Popola. We'll check for a book, and then we will continue forwards. Anything here? Nope. Oh. They look dead. Wait, are you... You're alive? No? I don't even know what causes their progression states. That was very expensive, though. They are dead, right? I'm not mistaking this for, like, oh, that's just how they grow in this, the new future world. No? I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. I'm gonna leave it alone. It'll be fine. Yana will look outside, she'll see the plants flourishing, and she'll be like, oh, I'm so glad Brother NieR is giving me so many pretty flowers to look at, and plants. They're just sleeping, they're just tired. Don't worry, Yona, the plants are just tired. They're fine. It's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. That is genuinely upsetting, as those things were expensive, and well, it is what it is.
Hey, Popola. The tavern's got your drink.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devil and then we'll head on over.
There were no survivors. Oh. Well then. Oh. Oh, look at that. For those of you in the future of the YouTube VOD archive, copyright's a thing, so enjoy, please. Oh, God. Looking at them standing up now, their tops are the casting and healer's top from the second NieR raid. Interestingly enough, they don't have the split side dresses there, though. Okay, but we can't stay.
Well, that was fun. Hopefully it won't be so long until the next time.
That's fun and very beautiful, but we can't stay there all day, though. Though I would...
Heavens, what a thrill. I had no idea those two had that in them.
Me neither.
Nice. Because if, I hope we can do that again, because I would love to see if by, like, listening to the whole song, maybe something happens, but I don't want to test that right now. Let's see. Oh, we're still here. Okay. I don't. Oh! Okay, thank you, Kiwi. I would love to see how that works out. Because, in a perfect world, once I get, the fullest hang of the controls of, everything, I would like to rig up a, like, you know, a half form and then a full form, because that would be a lot of fun. Clothes are definitely the biggest sticking point because from what I've been able to learn, you kind of have to build off of what is already present, and it's painting on top of one singular layer, and that's very tricky for what I want to accomplish. Which is why, like, I'm not going to be opposed to, like, going back to, like, PNG, because that would be the fullest control of every kind of design aspect, because it wouldn't require being, fully rigged and realized, like, oh god, oh no. It's fine. Nothing broke. Yeah, the process of rigging clothes for Void is, one that I attempted to learn, found out exactly what it would take to accomplish, and decided, you know what? This would be better left in someone's hands who is far more skilled than myself at this specific thing. Because it's going through multiple different programs to even get it into a usable file type for several different programs is a little beyond my meager understanding for the time being. So I may end up going back to it at some point because it would be a handy skill to have. It also was not something I wanted to spend a lot of time on because more pressing matters were demanding more complete attention, and we all have to pick our battles. So it's fine.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Ah, the medicine we made out of a raw fish and a gizzard, I think.
Good.
By the way...
Yona, if it's about the woman outside, don't worry about it.
Are you gonna stay here today?
Aw. Aw! Yona, if I don't, you'll just run outside and get sicker. So, yes.
You bet.
Oh.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
You know what? Yona is left indoors all day with no human contact, so...
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Oh. We leave her alone in the house
Get back
for
to
weeks!
Okay.
Let's read her a book. Make sure she grows up big and smart and strong. Not like dumb old NieR. Oh! Oh, no, Mouse, Chris, get out of here. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon, his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S. Then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. S-E-A-L-E-D-V-E-R-S-E. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse! The thing I am looking for. The key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream? Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. Ooh.
Just a dream.
Oh no. Oh no. Kiwi, no, we can't unleash his power into the world. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I can't. I can't. I don't want to invite this evil into my home. Oh my god.
Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Oh my god.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
You wouldn't understand, Yona. It's about helping someone else and not just hanging around the house, Yona.
Because I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, me and this boy were playing a game together.
Huh.
What kind of game?
What kind of boy?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it
Oh.
before.
It seems like they had a very similar dream. Oh no! 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 It can't be! No, I'm not having this! I'm not having this. No.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say.
Oh my god. From my previous understanding of the whole quote-unquote event, I mean, attention grabs are a reason, and it's a whole complicated parasocial environment that is, frankly, it's a lot of drama and nonsense that didn't really need to even be a thing. It's insanity to its highest degree, and I don't want to be I don't want to be involved or yeah. No, that's the point, Kiwi. We don't want to parasocially get ourselves some bitches. That's the whole point. Ah. Oh my god, it's fine. God, someone is talking to us in our dreams, and it's one thing. Look, it's one thing for them to give NieR dreams, right? Like, we're able to handle ourselves. We can do the heroic thing. But now they're messing with Yona. That's not good.
It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
Good. Hate this dream boy.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth.
I mean, she can spell, though.
But don't worry. I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything.
Good, Yona. Be brainy. Be smart and strong.
We should play a game together sometime, too.
Oh.
Sure, Yona.
Hurry, cut off her hands? No! We encourage knowledge and the sharing of stories. We don't want to cut off her hands. What if she gets her sick all over the place and then it becomes our problem?
Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh.
Ah. No, we're gonna do it.
Alright, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
Damn it, that's what I planned it in the Wait, how much? Because I planted some wheat in the garden. And it seems like it didn't survive.
I'm ready to make that stew anytime.
Well. Yo, Yona, I'll go grab us some future ancient McDonald's. Don't cook anything, you nasty, nasty, foul child. You know what? I feel that's really valid. If NieR can't handle Yona's cooking, yeah, maybe you would need to go eat some ancient future food.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
Yeah.
Vice, if we're eating it, so are you. Oh wait. I don't have any wheat. I need wheat now. That'll be fine. We need to plant some wheat. We need to find a cookbook. That surprisingly was not lit up in the library. If it's anything like the Airy, they're not going to lock us out of anything just yet, unless the Forest of Myth is the lockout, in which case I don't even know why I'm trying to 100% the game when even in Automata I didn't 100% it before going into the next playthrough.
What is the purpose of this place?
What?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
Wait.
What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the lost shrine.
Did I miss one? No. No.
It's that lizard thing we fought in the Eyrie. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? This is from the junk heap.
Right.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
Look, if we have to eat Yona's cooking, so does Vice. He's a gentleman. He would never deign to insult the maiden of the household by not eating her food.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
Huh. Was that door locked before? Popola, I need a cookbook.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Oh? Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in the hopes of bringing your attention to a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream, of dream, evil dream, curse, dream, evil dream, words, dream, and dream, someone, dream. Huh. Oh god, it is the Shark Boy and Lava Girl dream sequence.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Oh god. It is also reminding me of that one Daedric artifact in Skyrim, infesting the village people's dreams, and you gotta go into their dreams and beat some demon ass. That was fun.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
Forest of Myth.
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them.
Neat.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
You see, I heard about it in a dream. And so did Yona.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you.
Those are some strong points of this is your moment. Here's the biggest big thing to ever happen so far. Starting to wonder. I need wheat. Is there a tutorial on farming? Fishing, bombs, charging, evading. Magic, quest, cultivating plants. So you don't need to water them, but also, how do you tell how much time for them has passed by? It's tedious. It sounds like it. Right on, Kiwi. We'll be here, headed towards the Forest of Myth. Though maybe a little goat farming just in case. Because who knows? Maybe we'll get those hides. Just a little. It has been a while, and maybe our luck has changed since then. Goat hide? Goat meat. Goat hide? Goat meat. Unfortunate. Okay, so let's... Maybe there's goats in the forest. Maybe that's what they're trying to insinuate. There we go. Use coloring book. Makes beautiful games. Makes beautiful worlds. Characters. Really messed up situations. But, yeah. Kind of goes hand in hand. Get on it, goat. You're a ram. Ah. There we go. We're not taking nearly as much damage as we used to. I think. You know what? Let's go ahead and do more mainline stuff until we get a hard indication that we are meant to do more side quests before something happens. Why not? Tree branch, okay. Bird, are you real? I forget if we discovered you were real or not. You are not real, okay. Good to know. Whoa. What the? I didn't mean to shoot you, but it is what it is. There we go. Harvest a piggy. Some more hide. Good. Okay. But yeah. Until I get a really hard sense of, like, this is gonna be the cutoff point, we'll just do the main stuff, because, the more side quests we unlock all at once, the more I can just start grabbing things, right? Very pretty. This is the Forest of the Giants.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
So what we got here? Berries. this is the mayor.
Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Oh. Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
Oh no. The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Levitum and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forests of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. Before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the death dream?
Oh, this is weird. Before the mayor could confirm Levitum's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Levitum had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Levitum and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Levitum like a contagion. Wait, said Levitum suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming. Or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Levitum's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Levitone. "That sounds right," he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. "My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep." The mayor shook his head, his one pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. "For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream," he said. "I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams." The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. "I should probably be taking notes or something." Vice immediately fired back. "I applaud the forces of will it takes to research a dream in your disease in your dreams," he said. "But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it." The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. "I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it." He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. "My village was beautiful," he said to no one in particular, "and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It was like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. I won't stop trying until it happens." Levitone nodded in agreement. "Huh? Wait, I didn't nod?" "Look, if we can be of any help," said Levitone, "just ask." "Now, hold on, I did not just say that." "Silence!" cried Vice. The grimoire looked from Levitone to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. "Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes?" The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. "Oh my God," he said. "You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming." "The human imagination is a limitless engine," said Vice, "and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out." "Thank you," said the mayor. "I don't know how I can repay you." "Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place." The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. "Good luck, you two," he called at the departing forms of Levitone and Vice. "We're all counting on you." As Levitone slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. "I saw this man once before," he thought. "But where?" Levitone's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of this place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they can get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time arguing Levitum to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Levitum snapped. Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk! Levitum leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots on his back. How could this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Levitum slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice! What's going on? Levitum could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed. The forest howled. And then, just as Levitum's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zri, 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 zri. Shakakaka, shakakaka, shakakaka. Chick, 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 chick. Woo, woo, wah, woo, woo, wah. Chick, chick, seek, chick, 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 seek. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Levitum began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise. It's something else. The insects weren't just calling out. They were asking a question. One with it is lacking. Two with it is ideal. Three with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels kind of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. One with it is lacking. Two with it is ideal. Three with it is dangerous. What is it? The answer is a secret. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Levitum sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Levitum like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Levitum moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on the path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Levitum after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Levitum picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now, answer it. Levitum grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? It's gotta be sunlight, right? Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! Cried Levitome, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Levitome walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Levitome. Before he could even get any further, the cloaked man held up a hand and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning, and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? Levitome tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing here, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage with this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Levitome. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? You are a man. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor! Cried Levitome. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now, listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a vision of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Levitome watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from his existence. I'm gonna take a quick moment to get a little water. Oh, I didn't expect to have to do so much reading. When Levitome and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Levitome's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Gah! By the heavens! Stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not! The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive! I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Oh, welcome back, Kiwi. Leviton withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Leviton filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Leviton cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool! Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Oh, hello! Welcome beneath the mask. We are... Yeah? Caught in the middle of, not visual novel, but just novel. Which is fun. Important to stay hydrated. Haven't had to do a lot of prolonged reading like this in a bit. Leviton and the mare obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Vice. It is words that control the Death Dream. Words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Leviton shook the mare's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh, wow, said the mare in an awed voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess it wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand and collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Leviton and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now, you shall return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the Death Dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree at the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained, when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. Leviton and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. Specific story time, huh? Well, we'll have to see what that is exactly, because I don't know. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Levitone mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left with them. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too. Levitone tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Levitone gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
That's a lot of fun, and it's such a specific thing, and I don't know how to. I mean, every now and then I'll do a little brainstorming and write things down for, if it might turn into something like a plot hook for a tabletop kind of game. A while back, I thought of one that was like not exactly what happened here, but remarkably similar, and I now have new ideas on how to fully flesh that out now. So that is really intriguing. Anyways, back to the thing.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Dark execution. Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies. Ooh, I like that. I like that. And one moment as I look for something off screen here. Maybe it's over here. Ah, yes, good, perfect. Let's see. Whew, okay.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
There we go. Of course we've got to help the people. We're heroes, aren't we?
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Because we got dreams in our village, so did Yona. But that wasn't the death dream.
Don't overthink advice.
Someone did lead us here. Yeah, let's replace dark execution. like that. I like that a lot. Okay, let's put some words on those words. Let's see. Execution. Gib, Luges. Power up and B cost down. Good. So what have we... First, let's save. Because that's a good deal of reading. Ha! Forest of Myth, huh? Antidote. Oh, very expensive stuff. What else has he got to say?
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
It's a very small house. Oh, this place is gorgeous. I guess that's gonna be good. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, just the 2. For now, at least. What is a spirit capsule? Ah! Villager.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Ooh.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
More story time. Oh, very different vibe. I breathe the air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath the stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Don't know why I saw the word always there. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is Levitum. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Levitum extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. When my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are as keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought I'd hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open to see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes with each moment we delay. But do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Oh! At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the doors for the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fervor? Yeah, fever. I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look back from the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness. I find myself opening the door and leaving the most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. We went north before... south. Let's go down the dim corridors. We just went east. Let's go north. Squint down the dim corridors. Oh no. Further north? At the end of the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of their life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt, the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp the shape of another figure. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I padded forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed south. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed. Okay, we went east, north, south, wait, east, north, and south. I don't know if the map actually matters, but I'm trying to keep it straight in my head, so I don't want to retread a same path, if that's even possible. I don't know. Let's go west. At the end of the path, over heavy wooden casks lie on the sides in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The casks will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and the thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood still warm from the body, whether animal or something else I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rushing floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods! Are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee. My weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward to the red waters and out the room to freedom. I squint down the dim corridors, proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Okay, and back down south. The water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. "You dumb bastard!" shouts Levitone. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut down by rising water. Oops. Grimoire Weiss, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It was already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, this is the actual real path I have to take. Oh no. Well, choose your own adventure time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I wasn't prepared for this. Ooh. But look at that, I have berries and a medicinal herb I didn't have before. Was there a point where I would have known? Okay. You know what? I'm actually going to write this down then. If I can find a bit of paper and a pencil. There we go. Okay. Because clearly I got turned around and got a little bit lost, and the narrative floodwaters turned into actual floodwaters. So this time we will have a handy-dandy bit of notepaper.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Oopsie doopsie.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
Ah. So is it possible to get... can I go straight to where we left off? No? Okay. Well, we're gonna do it right this time. Okay. Okay, so the first path was north. This is a challenge I did not anticipate. Okay, so we started with north. I think last time we went east. Because I was under the understanding that if we go north and then we reach an intersection where there's a path leading south, would that not send us back down the same path we just left? And knowing the checkpoint is right outside this interaction altogether, let's test that. Okay, it took us back to where it was. So, you can backtrack. So we went north, then we go east. That would undo what we just did, so let's go north again. North. So we cannot go south because that'll take us backwards. Okay, so we go north, east, north. That's in a jagged line. Ah, damn it! No, no. Let's go. Let's go east again. Ah, okay. East has some progression. I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table, upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see the many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. Words. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast, now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my hands, my gaze lands. Damn it! My gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs proved to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. Or if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Let's go down the dim corridors. West would be backtracking, so let's go north. Oh my god! Oh, okay, so unless it's a fake out, that was a lot less difficult than I thought it was going to be. Oh my god. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Levitome and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against a thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west, I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How could I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would have surely died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. Then you are a woman, madam. I am. I prefer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Levitome is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades. Oh.
You have anything to say about that?
Huh.
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
I did it! Ah, yes! 2 tries! Oh, God. Ah. That was, a good deal more stressful than I thought it was going to be for a choose-your-own adventure. Oh, but that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Now... What are you going to offer?
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
Wasn't the other one covered in, like, head-to-toe cloth? This guy isn't?
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Boy, what's gonna be? Ooh. Take a moment to have some more water. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Levitome had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away.
Oh.
What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
He said. Under this heat, is that still Vice? Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Levitome nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up between the rocky surface, through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Levitome lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how long I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. Kiwi, as it should, Kiwi. This song is beautiful. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Levitome glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Levitome's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "We are definitely getting closer," said Vice, in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, this much is certain." Encouraged, Levitome lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. "Water!" he cried. "It's water!" "Water?" said Vice. "Preposterous! I don't see any water." "Over there! Just ahead of us, look! The sun is reflecting off it." Without waiting for a response, Levitome sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the? There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Levitome closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. "I believe this is known as mirage," he said. "Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things." Levitome shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. "Wait! There it is! I just missed it! Look! It's right there!" Levitome sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Levitome came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of water, clear water, just over the next rise. Without a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Levitome and struck him in the face with his cover. "Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here!" Levitome's face clouded. "There isn't?" "There is not! Perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as such. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the city of art. Leviton looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge! Cried Leviton, completely forgetting the heat and the pain of the last few hours. I've never seen anything so big! Each sculpture was formed in roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered in panes of glass that reflected light with 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Ah, I see what's going on. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Cried Leviton. Said Leviton. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels that sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Leviton and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Leviton uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Leviton moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. What about that Sigma male grinds that Kiwi? Oh, God. We're seeing modern-day stuff in ruins, thought of as art by people who don't know what they're looking at. It's fine. You're cool, Val. You're cool. It's fine. It's fine, Kiwi. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Leviton. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Leviton. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Leviton and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one.
What a load of crap,
said Gamma.
Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here.
Their respective pleas given, 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Vice. Levitone furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. Oh god. Okay. If I pick I don't have a clue, will they repeat the clues that they gave? Because Alpha said they were the real one. And Beta said, no, I'm the real one. And Gamma said, I'm the real one. Everybody knows it. So... oh, got it! Oh boy. I should have looked better at their wording. I thought it would repeat stuff as well. I didn't realize. Give me a clue. I don't have a clue. Levitone took a long look at the statues and tried to clear his mind. Oh, it repeats. Okay, good. Okay, so it does repeat. Okay, so let's analyze what they're saying. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. Turned his head in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Huh. Okay, so assuming Alpha is telling the truth, if Alpha's telling the truth, then Beta can't be. Because Beta's saying Alpha is lying, and if they're lying about Alpha lying, then Alpha would have to be telling the truth. Because if Beta was lying, then it would say that Alpha was telling the truth, right? Alpha's a fake. I'm the real one. Because Gamma can't be telling the truth, because Gamma isn't the only real one around here. We are also a real one around here. Alpha is claiming to be telling the truth. Claiming to be the one. Because Gamma is saying Beta is a fake. Beta could be telling the truth then. Because Gamma... if Gamma is lying... yes, because Gamma has to be lying. Because we are here. Person is here. So Beta can't be the fake. Because Alpha, if Alpha's lying, there's nothing else intrinsically refuting towards the other two. If Beta's telling the truth, Alpha is in fact lying, and it's the real one. And if Gamma's telling the truth, Beta would have to be fake, but also we would have to not be real either. So Beta has to be the one telling the truth. Because Alpha is lying. They're simply not the right one. Gamma is lying because we are here as well. So Beta has to be telling the truth. Alpha is a fake. They are the real one. is Beta. Though Levitone's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now let us presume Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars in this situation. However, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which will leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled silently into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villager," said Vice in a cheerful voice. "The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me," cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it would go before an uncomfortable levitone pulled him to his feet. "Why did you have a dream like this?" asked Vice. "Have you been to the city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before." "Deja vu," muttered Levitone. "Just like with the mayor." The vague sense of unease that struck Levitone during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind. "Hey, one shot!"
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Ah,
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
oh, this is fun. AF. I can definitely bullshit myself around some logic. But if you're asking me to keep track of directions, it's a little dicier. But it's fine. Nothing we couldn't overcome with a, I mean, honestly, I didn't even need to write it down. I just went up to the right, and up. But if I hadn't, then the book would have been very handy. So let me just toss that to the side. Not too far away, just in case. Because what would a final... I guess this stream was also a puzzle as well, but a riddle. Instead of a logic puzzle or a labyrinth.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Is it money? Ooh.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Fantastic!
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Let's see what this is. He gave us a katana. A really strong katana. I'm like a samurai! Well, ninja, I guess. Or... oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. Oh, yes, we got the sealed verse. We did get the sealed verse. It's execution. Didn't expect this to be a village of 3 people. It's fine. Just I thought there would be more people. Also, if this city of art is real, a castle full of tortured people. I'm sure it's nothing, right? Now, I need to go find out. I mean, this probably.
So how was the village?
There's probably a website that has like the whole interactive labyrinth thing set up, and I'm gonna have to find out because I want to know what the other options would have been, and what the other, like what the whole labyrinth even looks like. That would be a lot of fun.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words.
Neat.
Damn it.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Oh, you know what? Nope, nope. Oh! Oh, that's really handy. I've achieved. Obtain cone! Magic defense, magic weapons, magic poison. Can Didn't I put... Oh, I guess I didn't. What are even the options here? Because... Ah, okay. Paralyze 1, poison, poison, paralyze 1. There's the stat. MP cost -6%. I don't feel the cost is really all that important. Right now, at least. So I'd much rather it... Poison! Because poison is fun. Let's see. Nope. Come to me, gremlins. Oh, nope. Okay. You know what? Let's swap that around. Yeah, okay. Because dodge on trigger feels natural. Block on bumper feels good. Shoots is good. And any kind of heavier thing I want on the trailer. So that's gonna be good right where it is. And while we're passing through, we'll say hello to the goats. Get more goat meat probably. There we go. Oh, that's fantastic. rusty knife. We need that. Okay, that... The suspension of the spear is a little wonky, but that's fine. Okay, good. Something we'll get used to, but I do enjoy the making the enemy immobile bit of that. Just colorful. Be gone, gremlin! Gremlin's all done. Oh, no. No, yes, okay, good. Ah, my voice. It's a lot more reading than I had. Are these even goats? Yes, the goats. They have to be. I don't know why I forgot. I literally got goat meat from them earlier. 2 goat hides. How many? 3 more? Look, goats are confusing. You know what? I know it. All the horses and the cows know it. Goats are strange entities that are not of this world. You can see it in their eyes. The only goat you need to know is Ichi Goat Kurosaki. I don't know, Kiwi. What happened to Throat Goat? What happened? Are we not talking about Throat Goat no more? Hmm? Don't say your name. Oh no. Now who is outed in 4K? Ah. It's fine. It's fine. Eat all the things. One bite, just...
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something, all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well.
Hell
You've
yeah.
been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
Hell nah.
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
Yeah. Sitting around all day with Yona. She's sick.
If you say so.
Oh.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal?
Possibly.
The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment.
Have you a big monster that needs slaying?
If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
It sounds like a yes.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days.
Oh, don't worry. We'll probably find him and his dead mom and his little brother just having the worst time.
I'm starting to get a little worried, so maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Am I looking for the mailman? Am I looking for Santa Claus? Santa Clausen? Saint Nicholas, Popo Gijo,
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
RBM Red Bag Man. Is that a thing from something else? Or is that... That sounds familiar, and I don't know why.
Do you know about the lost shrine off to the east?
What?
It's a large stone building surrounded by cliffs. Folks say you can find a number of unusual ores there, but it's a rough area, and most of us don't have the guts to try. Do you know about... It's a large...
Oh, I wanted wheat. Is he not the one? No, you.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
Because I can't eat them. My sister wants wheat. There. We'll get 2. We'll get 2 wheat.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
Me too. What do you mean you as a fairy? Like you as Grimoire? Maybe possibly. Could... Mail. Dear Levitum, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village was wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now. Yona. Aww. The treat yourself fairy. Let's get rid of these dead frickin'... Oh, other way. Dang it. The dwarf Yona. She wants to cook. Nope. Okay. I don't know why I'm expecting it to default on sitting on no. Let's get rid of all these dead plants. Maybe these plants were stronger. Maybe they wouldn't have died so easy. Maybe that's what it is. We're growing weak plants. We need to make them stronger. I think these are flowers. Or were flowers, at least. Oh well. So let's try this again. Fertilize with bounty. Just pour it right on in there, and then plant some wheat. We'll hang on to the second wheat seed. Just as a frame of reference, we planted it at timestamp 236. Hey, you know what? We'll even save right here, right now. We'll come back and check that in as close to half an hour from now as possible. If not sooner, and hopefully that's what it takes. Also, okay, no, that's why. watching us. Away! Oh, are you the guy?
Hey there. Your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him. Where could he be?
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
Oh, crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help?
I think so.
That boy is... well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
So that whole story was a setup. He sent us on a wild goose chase and then gave us the slip.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to Seafront? There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Good idea. We can't let him get away with this. What's wrong?
How can a son bring so much despair to his family? He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Vice.
Perhaps I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
Oh, Vice. Each Monday to the well... I mean, if it's stuff to be enjoyed, I'm not gonna complain. Let's see. Was that an herb I tried to pick up? Yeah, it must have been. Complete Monday. Just as an offhanded aside, Kiwi, how often does that site that has the thing on it update? Is it day of, or is it another time? Oh, okay, that doesn't hurt as much. Day of? Okay. Guess there's gonna be some cool stuff in that episode. Oh! Ah! Oh my! Nope. There is some stuff I'm really excited to see how it gets translated into motion, because just yeah. Word obtained. Bessie. Physical strength. Nice. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fantastic. And it'll restart the countdown to the next episode. Next Monday. So we'll do episode 6. Yes. Just being able to elevate what was already a very intense scene with sound and even more distinct, more striking visuals is a fantastic resource. Which I'm glad, because a lot of anime that started off like manga, they try to push in additional stuff that didn't belong or more filler. But this has been a lot of fun. Then mission goes in important moments. Oh, oh no, OBS is showing that I have a few. If I'm reading it right, like there's like a 2% of dropped frame. I mean, is it negligible? Like, it might be. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's like I did some tweaking. I made stuff a lower resolution, which doesn't visually look any different to me, aside from a few things. But we are at going on 2.5, nearly 3 hours, and we didn't hit that the over-bloated, super large file size before. I'll have to look more into how to fix that then, because that's no fun. I'd like it to be a presentable picture, you know? Oh, it's you. The man with the fanny pack.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Someone's got the trauma. Oh. Thank you for mentioning, because I wasn't... I've been... Actually, you know what? It might help if I do a little bit of turning off studio mode. That might help. Maybe that'll do it. Possibly. Hard to say. Oh. There we go. Second best character? Red Bagman. What's your deal, Bagman?
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back.
Can he, though? Unless it's gonna give more context as to why.
I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Okay.
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
There we go. Be gone, cursor. Be gone.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
My God.
Okay, just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
And you're right, Kiwi. Couples with matching accessories and outfits is based. It's adorable as hell, and this guy's it's not a bad bag. It's like a little red leather postboy bag. It's fun. Utility.
I'm willing
and
to bet
fashion.
that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Wait, do you just sell trout?
If you're ready to get serious about fishing, you'll need...
No, he doesn't. Okay. I did go through a lot of lugworm, though.
Come back if you run out of bait.
Right, he wasn't a side quest. He was the actual main objective. So, what have we got in town? Oh, wait, you know what? Let's also update our magic. We have blast equipped. Magic power, maybe lost. Okay. Maybe it was a weapon. I never put any stuff on, so let's see. Haha. What is... Lugas says nothing, okay. Cone gets poisoned one. Yeah. Look, playing Automata again would be a lot of fun, and it would be a lot of fun to actually see someone who like knows the game, how that would go about, because I've only ever seen like my own playthroughs, because I get persnickety about spoilers for a game I'm actively playing or trying to play, so it's why like some more recently readily available games, I have not been watching any playthroughs because I want to play the game myself, and I don't want to get spoiled. Because I like twists to hit. I like them to have that weight of the first time interaction of, oh my god! Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father! Versus, like, yeah. But thank you. And for Automata, it really is just, like, finishing out the additional endings. Which I know for sure I'm up to the third main playthrough. I just haven't finished that yet. Kind of had to make choices of what was going to stay on the hard drive and what wasn't. And are there that many endings for Replicant, I wonder? Oh, a favorite game series? I do actually. It's Dark Souls! Aside from that though, a favorite series beyond Dark Souls. I greatly enjoy Metal Gear, though I've only played through a few of the games myself. I like like the Pokemon. And despite all the currently ongoing bug apocalypse that the current gen is experiencing right now, I still really want to get it because there's lots of really adorable, lots of really cool things to see and collect, and I greatly enjoy that. I'm gonna give this some time. Give some time to cook or finish cooking, like some nice meat. Some nice meat. By and large, a lot of my favorite series are few in number and pretty long time spanning. Because, like, despite all the weird jankiness of Pokemon, I still greatly enjoy, like, starting a new game and, like, using a different set of Pokemon, or making not Nuzlocke rules for myself, but, like, different rules. Like, oh, for this playthrough, I'm only going to use water and electric types. Or this one is going to be a gym leader challenge, so I'm going to be the gym leader of, well, not gym leader, but like a focused gym trainer of like all fighting types, or all water types, or all fish, or all dragons. Usually the dragon ones are like, well, there's only one dragon until way in the back, so have my one dragon and let that be my main. Like for Sword and Shield, I started out with Grookey, is that what it was? But it ended up not being my canonical starter, which was a Pancham that I caught, and he was my boy for the entire stretch of the run. I ended up not using the Grookey anymore. I just had my Pancham for the most part, and some of the newer stuff, which is a lot of fun. Your spiritual sons, oh no. Also, yes, at some time. Yeah, Sobble is kind of weird. I've seen different interpretations of what Sobble's thing is. That like he goes from like very timid and insecure character to more like emo, whatever. But like the final evolution takes a leap into like espionage of. It's like, oh well, they were a drama kid before, so now they've learned how to use that to become like the 007 of. It's not the strongest reasoning, but I like it because it's a more positive thing than the alternative of like, yeah, this Pokemon that was very sad and crying, but now it's got a gun. And I like the gorilla, but grass types are hard for me to use. I don't tend to like them because I like my poison types and my dragon types and my fire types and my water types and my electric types and my dragons. I said dragons already, but I like dragons a lot. And fairies a lot of fun as well. I love my new fairies. Oh, they're good. They're all fun. There's not a bad type except for normal.
Hey there, I'm looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
Also, yeah, we should Pokemon battle sometime. I don't remember what my team was at the time. I know I didn't restart because nowadays I tend to want to try and trade my Pokemon out before restarting. Where, like, if it was Omega Ruby and before, I would just restart because why not? But then I would start getting, like, event Pokemon and limited edition collectability Pokemon. So it's like, well, if I do that, and I'm gonna lose them because I don't have any place to put them. Yeah, that'd be fun. I need to dust off my Switch as well at some point. I would genuinely adore learning how to install and set up the whole adapter thing that people use to play console games on, like, stream, but it's not a dire, desperate need. Oh my god. Well, the Nintendo sub's like a couple $, I think. I forget, actually. It's been a while. Actually, no. No, yeah, it's like $5, I think. No, probably not in not up in the frozen north there, but priorities though. Priorities. I would watch the hell out of some Drakengard, because I've only seen a lot of the stuff up like way back when. It's been a long time, and I remember scenes that are like really, really, really fun, but I don't remember the connective tissue of things, except for something very distinct because it shows up in FF. It's fine. It's fun. I enjoy these interludes between moments.
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change.
Oh.
Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either.
That's Laura Bailey.
Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or 3.
Run, NieR, run!
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Run away! Oh no. Oh, right. Seal, thank you for your gift. It was a shell. Anything else? Nope. Look at these. Look at these early boys. Look at them. Just want to pet their faces. Just pet their faces. Oh? One of your favorite VAs you get the pleasure of drinking with. Who could that be?
Hey there. Do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
The mystery grows deeper.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Again. Which I will say, that's that is something that is endlessly fascinating. Like, just meeting friends that, like, oh, I also know this person who's marginally or pretty famous. It's like, how'd you meet? Like, oh, just this random happenstance thing. Like, oh, that's really cool. Johnny Young Bosch, Laura Bailey, and David Vincent were at the pub near the Quan Center. Oh, that's cool. David Vincent, I'm not too familiar with. Unless... I don't know.
You're looking for a kid who ran away from home? There was a strange kid asking people questions earlier. I think he was trying to learn how to get into Facade.
Oh no.
Facade, huh? Maybe we should go take a look.
Because I think Steen's mentioned it before as well, but she actually knew Lady Gaga before she was Lady Gaga. Well, I guess if the vast majority of people are saying you are charismatic, Kiwi, I guess you got that charisma. It's the only explanation. You've got that raw animal magnetism.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Does it? It's just a gerblin. Eat the gerblin. Ah, well.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest.
Well, shit.
Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the Shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Oh, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
The truth!
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
There you go, Vice. Hey, guy, I know we said we'd find out about your missing wife, but she got ate. She walked outside like 80 yards and then just ate out. We brought her bag back though. It's a little more red than it used to be, but that's something. And yes, like between the two of you, like you both have met some pretty notable figures before, well, not before, notable figures out and about and doing stuff. I think my closest claim to like having met a celebrity, aside from some members of Earth, Wind, and Fire, I saw Michael Jackson in Las Vegas once. He was buying things at a gift shop in the Caesar's Palace, and there was this gigantic sea of people just bunched up outside the shop's location. Like, that's the closest I've been to personally seeing a celebrity.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
No. No. The nervous dog thing is that, yeah, that can stay out. It's okay. It's okay.
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh God, look. I don't know where I'm going with that, so I'm going to continue beyond it. We got this bag, dude.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God. How could this happen to her?
Oh, this is sad though.
This is all my fault.
What did you do? Oh. Did you murder your wife? Did you feed her to ghosts?
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I...
Huh. What'd you do? What'd you say?
I think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Well,
saying? You're not dead!
Oh.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is such a relief.
Oh my god. So, sorry about telling you your wife is dead and presenting a bloodstained bag. I may have jumped the gun a little. But to be fair, it's a bloodstained bag.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
Whoops.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
Oh my god. That is a large object, Kiwi. I don't think it would fit most humanoid-sized entities. Though I've been mistaken before. Look. First one, then the other. More importantly, it's a big bag. I don't know if these animals are absorbent. For all I know, the NieR cows are like sponges. Maybe it works. I don't know. I don't live in this world. I merely inhabit it through Levito. NieR.
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault.
Well, yes, it's leather, but what if it's fantasy leather? You ever think about that? Could be magic, I don't know.
Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
It's my Kiwi. It's my...
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember?
Oh my god. He's just stupid.
Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Uh-oh.
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Well, I would love to stay and witness a domestic dispute between a moron and what is probably going to be a little more than a light amount of strangulation via Gucci bag. I think we should probably go.
Hey, I have to go pick up a fish from the fish store.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. You are the absolute worst.
Look, see, we gotta run. If we don't, then she's gonna murder him.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid.
Uh-oh.
I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
Uh-oh. See, this is why I wanted to run away. This is awkward and uncomfortable and, Who's in the wrong? Husband who ate the apple and didn't listen. I feel like cutting off the part where he didn't listen is doing a disservice to this argument. But also, it's an important bag, and they lost it. The wife lost the bag. But I feel like that's not nearly as big a deal as not listening and then sending adventurers out to search for dead wife. We also don't know the context of how she lost the bag. That a shade had it tells me that maybe she got chased and maybe it took the bag. I don't know. But also, communication is important with your spouse. With your partner, you should be able to communicate and be heard, so that one side isn't feeling the other is just ignoring their wants and needs. And, you know, if it was an apple being saved specifically for something, maybe don't eat it. And also maybe pay attention so that you don't mope around for a week and think people are dead. So you, Mr. Guy, who didn't listen to 2 separate topics and not just the apple.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there.
You live in a fishing town!
Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Did I cross a line there?
Yeah.
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did. And I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
Well, things have gotten a little escalated.
You there. My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Oh my god.
Pardon, but madam, I...
With no context and with the effort to show them that they both have stuff to work on, I do want to say that if something is important to your partner, don't just throw it away because you think they're hoarding. Talk it out. Communicate. Have a dialogue. And then toss their stuff when you've both agreed. Yes, it's a problem. We're running out of space. The children are eating the stamps. They're made from poisonous toxic berries. Something. I don't know. Have a conversation.
Well, to discard a man's precious hobby is a rather heinous act.
Oh, yeah, of course you'd take his side. Figures. You fit right in with his pile of collectible trash.
Collectible trash? Now see here.
Down, Kiwi! No!
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Oh, wow. In the middle of the street. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what?
You're kidding.
Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
A job he hasn't done for a week since getting the job.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
These two, they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. Look, they made up because they had preconceived notions that were not accurate to reality for them. Oh God. Oh,
I have
goodness.
no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
I'm relating too much to Vice than I should.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well.
God.
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Same!
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
God! You know what? I'm gonna save for something else happens and one of these two just kills the other and then Romeo and Juliet's themselves. There we go. Let's see. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to go find them some apples, aren't we? Hey, buddy. You alright?
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Good! That was surprisingly simple. You good?
I need to whip up a treat to celebrate my husband finally finding work.
They're gonna be alright.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
Oh my goodness. Look, they're fine. They're freaking made for each other. They're both real stupid.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed.
Oh my god.
It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
My goodness. Just talk and have a conversation, work things out. And if you gotta murder one each other, well, it's better than know it's coming. Okay, only one. Oh, two. I've learned! I've learned! Kinda? Whoops. Oh, well, there we go. See, she's fine. She is fine. Was merely not even a flesh wound. It was a glancing blow. She was relaxing because she works too hard. Oh my god. I really thought we were gonna go get sent out to go find apples or grow more apples. Speaking of which, it has been almost an hour. I'm gonna check on those, okay, I'm gonna check on those, on the wheat. See if it's sprouted, or see if it's already dead. Hard to say what it'll be. Is it the light of wheat? The light of wheat I see? Would wheat light up? No, it was a chicken I saw. water your plots. Good to know. Right, tell Popula that we did the thing. We completed the thing for the Red Bag Man and Mrs. Red Bag. Just don't have a domestic dispute in the street, in the marketplace, and let the arbiter be a small child with a magic book. That's how religions start.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Hey, wait!
Ah, there we go.
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh, God. She's breached containment.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
What do you mean, play, Popola? Are you implying something? Seeing I'm a bad caretaker? Seeing a bad big NieR brother?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
I'll remember this, Popola. I'll remember. If NieR were such a bad big brother, could he do this? I think not. I think not. You know what? We'll get some more medicinal herb. Oh, berries. We will save our progress. And we'll talk to Yona. Money! Oh, how long has that been there? Hi, Yona.
Yay, you're back.
Oh.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it?
Hmm?
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
What are the odds she wants a rat? More than 0, I'm gonna bet.
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Oh,
Your friend?
Yona. Who's been coming to the house, Yona?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Oh, how nice.
Seriously?
A pen pal. Oh, delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
A boy. I'll kill him.
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble.
Aw.
And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
Yeah. What are his intentions? Is it good? Huh?
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him, please?
Big house, you say?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
That's a weird thing This is part of the progression. We have to. I don't think they're gonna break the game by saying no main story. And I mean, so long as he's not coming here and he's got a big house of his own, who knows? We could ally the families and become a greater powerhouse the world has never seen.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Wait, House of the South. The Spider House!
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Well, NieR, it seems Yona got all the game in your family. You know what? I'd worry that they touch hands, but it's kind of hard to... Oh, no, they're drawing little outlines on the paper and then sending in and then drawing the outline of their hand on the other one. They're long distance hand holding. No, this has to stop. Wait, oh crap, I went there. No, this is the right way. House of the South. It's gotta be that spider house. Oh, look. Gremlins. Gremlins!
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint?
Ah.
And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially subtle grammar.
Damn it. Whoop. Tiny piece. Woo! Damn it! Okay. You know what? Hitting it from the back is... Ah, no! Okay, standing in front of him is a horrible idea. Yeah, okay, not dodging is also a horrible idea. Surprise, surprise, right? Ha. Degenerates. Holding hands. Ha. Next thing you know, they'll be calling each other by their first names. What is the youth of today coming to? Ah, damn. Oh, God. No! No! Stop it! Oh, yeah, they're a good deal tougher than they were a minute ago. There we go. Okay. Ha! I didn't even see what Gay does. And you. Ah. Royal Fern. Kylie's just being here, enjoying, just doing what she does, which is admirable, because she's got the good sense to not go into town to deal with these people and their red bags and their "I thought you were dead." Like, why didn't you just listen and pay attention when I say, "Hey, I'm gonna be gone for a week. Maybe don't send people after me like I've gone and run away and died." Natural rubber. She do beat Naruto running now. She do. Yep. Two left, dang. Giant spider. Oh! There's a man here. I thought it would have been spiders all the way down.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
That's some mansion. Oh. Very different. Can we just... Oh my god. Butler, please. That's not... Okay.
Please, wait here.
A house devoid of all color.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Kaine!
Kaine sure is something, huh?
I'll say.
She must have nerves of pure steel.
Well. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem normal. What is this also? Okay, that's also Ooh. No, I don't tend to barricade myself in the event of a fire or a spider invasion from the floorboards.
do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
Oh. The door to darkness! Someone tell Sora we found it. Oh. It's a fancy English people.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
I don't, can we have something good? I think I'm gonna go for a little bit longer now. At least until we hit a save point. And that's where we'll mark off. Moon! That's where we'll mark things off for this session. Within the week, I mean, you say that, but I tend to put things up on, well, because that's the thing. If I'm streaming on Saturday, that one tends to be up on Monday, and when I'm streaming on Sunday, that one tends to be up on Tuesday. That way, should I have additional time throughout the week to try and squeeze in here and there, and also record, then they'll be up usually right now, as I am not yet an affiliate and barred from uploading whenever I want. They'll be up pretty soon, reliably even.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
Uh-oh.
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Why does no one ever listen to me?
Well, a haunted mansion devoid of color. Won't be the first time, won't be the last time. Well, yes, that it would, and it's super good, right? Being able to see VODs as soon as possible. It's pretty nice. It's really cool and good. Don't have to wait for that 2 to 3 week window. Ah, yeah. See? Maybe I leave.
It's locked.
Locked inside. Okay. What if the door to darkness is open now? Or the moon door? I hope the moon door opens because I very much am a fan of the moon. Oh. So that hallway is right there. Is there? There is an upstairs. Ah! Uh-oh. Someone is in danger. Let's find out. Hang on, Mr. Guy! It'd be cool if I knew where you were. Keyhole. So, darkness and moon are what I need. Keys.
What's this? The picture has changed.
Oh, it did. He's a devil man. Oh, and you're a zombie. I can't see what that is. Ah!
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Oh god, there's a Medusa here.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh?
Oh, I familiarize far too much with Vice than I should.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh?
That's a spirit, Vice. He'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Excuse me? Hidden items? Let's see. Dark execution. Okay. Where? Oh. Easy to catch larger fish. Some fish can be used as bait to catch bigger fish. Okay. Hidden items. Some quiet items may be hidden in the field. Search for sparkling points or break wooden boxes. Oh. Well, we figured that out already. Ah. The moon. So mysterious. Cast into illusion. What could it mean? I guess we'll have to find out. Now.
Shades!
Ha!
What foul hole did they crawl from?
Oh god. Oh, why can't I can't dodge? I can't dodge in here. Ooh, experience rate. I like experience. Wait. Experience rate plus 4%. It's better than nothing. Okay, that's my footprints. Not being able to dodge is definitely spooky. I like my dodgies. The star. Darkness, the moon, the star. Yeah. Get got, spider. Your silk will make something pretty neat, I bet. I hope we get a spider sword.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emile. I'm the master of this manor.
Emile!
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Oh. Concern rising.
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
Look at him. Oh, he is a small lad.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone.
He's a Medusa.
That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Kiwi, I think he's like 12.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor, so if you'd like my assistance...
No, please, don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Well, I'm gonna have to find out more because, new character, who this? Into the stars. Ooh. You're giving it away, Kiwi! Thank you. Have a good time, Kiwi.
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Well. Wait, so if Emil didn't bring us here, and the butler's a fake, then what? What the actual hell is going on? Why don't you boys take a load off and take a seat with these execution spears? Thought there'd be something, but I guess not. Ah! Poison. Giant spider silk. Oh god, I'm running low on, I was a little overzealous with my use of healing items. No. Oh, I can't believe Kiwi spoiled the whole game, live on stream. Oh my god. Oh no. I can't believe it. Oh no! Right, I can't dodge. Oh god, not being able to dodge is very unfortunate. But you, thing that looks like a butler.
Whoa.
Is that another one?
Oh.
It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
Ha!
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence.
Oh.
As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir.
Catfish!
My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
But also, that means Yona's been going through our mail.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Yeah, Robo-Man.
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
On the contrary, this is the perfect time. Imagine the stories they'll tell.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
True.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
The key to the door of
I'm
darkness.
really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
No, it's okay. Oh. Huh. He's just a little fella.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right?
Ah.
I can't let you do this on your own.
Heh.
So I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, that does make not being able to dodge a lot easier. Fascinating. Door to Darkness was that one there. There we go. That doesn't seem like it gives me any XP for them doing that, so a little less handy than one would have initially hoped. You know what? We didn't read the new weapons. Let's see. Blade of Treachery. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was the construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Huh. Faith. There was once a famous... excuse me. There was once a famous poet in a land far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. We'll have to find out what that is later. I think we read... Wait, no, I just upgraded this. No, we never actually read this. There was a legend of a long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered the sword. He wrapped it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in the bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh no. Emil, get him! Oh boy, I've got nothing. Emil, get him! Oh my god. Emil, I'm going... a save. Okay. So that seems like it's gonna be the progression door. So what's this over here? We are healed up from the save station. We have no healing items, but hopefully there's something in here that can help us. It seems not. Oh. Shaha! Being able to zip around with my jumpies is really inconvenient. There we go. That's it. Petrification, super strong. Super strong. I don't feel like I got much experience with that though. now. It's just I'm not getting any words from them either.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Oh. Vice, look out! It's an evil book! Oh, it is an evil book! Vice, get him! Oh. Can I dodge?
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed.
Woo. Oh, okay, so it's not an attack I'm looking at. That's petrify of the pages.
There's no end to this.
The pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
We got... Get out. Cannot afford to get tagged. There. Oh no! Okay, that's not nearly as much damage as I thought it was going to be. Oh?
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Okay. Kaine! Use your Naruto magic!
And where have you
Oh my god!
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You know what? Let's also...
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not this.
He's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
Aye, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Ah! No, no! Come on. No! I just died. Damn it! It was so close! I need to get better at, not getting hit by a gigantic glowing ball when it starts to glow.
Kaine!
And where have you been?
Lost.
Okay, blocking it is not good enough.
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
Okay, dodging
we
seems
do?
to be a thing.
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
Okay, good, good.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
Okay.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
Aye, aren't we the bold ones?
Ah, damn it.
And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
You're the
Have we
best.
truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Don't get hit. There we go.
Now!
There we go. Ah! We did it. What kind of book was it?
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Fantastic. Sealed verse, dark whirlwind magic. Attack with magical rotating blades. Ooh.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emile. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher.
Neat.
No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Ah, Seabass. Fantastic. That was a fun fight. I see why they limit you to 10, though.
Emile, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
Huh.
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No!
Huh.
Kaine. I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Aw.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Oh my god.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Weiss. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
Dang. Ah! New friend! New friend!
Come back soon, okay?
Ah! Oh, we made a new friend in a meal. Kinda made a new friend. Ah! Oh my god. That's it. Oh no, wait. Before I say that's where we'll cap things off for now, I gotta make sure I can get to a save location outside of the mansion that isn't a game state changer. Because that seems like the obvious thing. Like, oh, well, this big event just happened. Here's where someone just literally explodes, and the save station isn't safe anymore. Or even a conversation might happen. Or something. I do need to get... There we go, there we go. Come on, come along now. Ah, I love it. Okay, so... For now... Oh my goodness. That is where we will cap things off. As, oh my goodness, we are getting so many cool things. So many amazing little story beats. The Forest of Myth, I didn't even... I thought we'd fight a tree or two or something, or I don't know. I don't know what I expected, but a choose your own adventure riddle slash labyrinth slash like liar puzzle. I didn't expect any of that, and that is that's the kind of stuff that hot take. That's the kind of stuff I love to play these kinds of story-based games for, without being spoiled ahead of time, because especially with that labyrinth, it would not have been nearly as much fun to have like already known the answers. And oh my goodness, that was beautiful. I love that. And the twist of like, twist, the reveal that the villager we were saving was a woman. It's like, it really puts a very direct lens on like, yeah, this detail that never even got addressed of who the person actually was, because it was all in first person. Just that little character touch of, it's like, oh, you didn't even know who you were, and now you do. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm a big fan of playing with presented information, because you get so focused on like, oh my god, is this? Can I get lost? Can I backtrack? Am I gonna drown? Oh my god, I've drowned. And then like, oh yeah, this little detail that you didn't even think about questioning. Here you go. Have that as a treat. Can see a meal, and now there's two meals that we've got in the the local circle. One is a gigantic cat over on Malfacca's channel. And now we have the little man. Little Emil. Oh my god. But for now, before I drag on too long, thank you again for joining us here today. If you like what I do, please send me a follow on Twitch. If you're watching this on YouTube in the VOD archive, like, comment, and subscribe. It helps. It helps just in general. It helps. You know how it goes. And if you like what I do, be sure to check out the on Twitch. There's a little green button on the side of the screen or below. That is a I forget what it's called now. I'm blinking. A dynamic follow button. Inside there are some very good friends of mine, good friends of the channel, and go see what they have going on. Everyone's got their own flair and vibe. So surely somewhere in there's gonna be someone that you enjoy, if not all, which would be ideal. One in there in particular, like myself, Saxman, we are on the path to affiliate on Twitch. And for that, we just need people following and checking out stuff every now and then. Just say hey. Who knows? You might make some new friends. Highly encourage it because who couldn't use a few more friends to have fun with, share your passions with, and just have a good time. Who knows? Maybe find a new best friend. I don't know. For now, though, thank you for joining us here today. I am Levitum. I've been your most gracious host for the stream. And I hope to see you again. Until next time, be well, take care, be kind to yourselves and others. Take no shit. Goodbye and farewell.